All right, bowlers, that is the completion of practice. Last call for service changes. Ladies and gentlemen, spectators, let's send these student athletes off with a big round of applause. The start of match play here at the 16th annual Mid-States Tournament. Best 3 out of 5 matches. No win 3 games. We're moving on to the next round.
All right, welcome back, everybody, to Bowl TV for bracket play here at the Mid-States Championships men's competition taking place at North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. My name is Aaron Smith. Thank you again for joining us here this weekend. Our 8 teams are determined for this best-of-5 Baker matchup. We're going to be going back and forth between lanes 7 and 8, which is going to be Mount Mercy and Newman, and lanes 11 through 12 for this round, which is going to be Lindenwood and Midland. So there's no rhyme or reason to it. It's just going to kind of happen. We'll go back and forth throughout, and then as matches get close to the end, or if we have matches end early, whatever it may be, we'll try to do that. So please bear with us. I know we got some fans of all the programs here, so we'll start off with Newman and Mount Mercy. We saw a question in the chat. This is not fresh. There's no re-oil. We essentially just awarded the all-tournament team, finalized all the standings, and here we are now. So our other matches going on outside camera view, Wichita State taking on Baker. Wichita State was our top qualifier. And then St. Ambrose taking on Hastings. And then the JV final is Wichita State and St. Ambrose. So these teams have earned their spot here in the bracket final based on their performance throughout the course of the weekend. 6 traditional games yesterday and 20 Baker games today. And now the head-to-head element. For the first time actually this season, our first collegiate event here on Bowl TV, the Midwest Collegiate Championships was a total pinfall event, so we don't have the same type of excitement as we have here. But regardless, someone's walking away with the title just like they did at the Midwest Collegiate, the McHenry men and St. Francis, Illinois women taking home that title. We just got the men here. The women's bracket will be starting up shortly at West Acres Bowl. Emil Williams Jr. on the call. Looks like they just finished up qualifying, so they will be going through the same process of finalizing scores, awarding all tournament team before it's time for their Baker matchups. Mount Mercy definitely caught a break. They finished on 7 and 8, particularly 8 though, so they're actually starting on and back-to-back miscues here from Newman. It's going to give Mount Mercy the early lead. Let's see the shot from Mount Mercy, and then we'll head over to Lindenwood and Midland. LU with the early lead. .49 open frame from the Warriors in the third. LU looking for 3 in a row here. From this, we'll have a quick transition to the semifinals. And the winners will meet for the title. Photos will be taken. Trophies will be raised. Student athletes will head back home in preparation for classes once again on Monday. Back-to-back opens from Midland. It's going to put LU up 19 pins. Mount Mercy still clean. They just left a washout. You can see that on the far left of your screen right now in the fourth frame. Newman has collected its first mark, spare in the third. Looks like Hastings off to the early lead at the moment against St. Ambrose in game one. It's a 16-pin advantage for Wichita State over on the far end, over on 3 and 4. All right, after the shot from Midland, we'll switch back to Newman and Mount Mercy. See if Midland can end the streak of opens. On the board in the fifth. You know, always tricky 3, 6, 9, 10 results in a third open for Newman here in the early going. Mount Mercy unable to pick up the washout. But they keep their distance. That's Darren Bloomquist, who is our tournament MVP. edging out his teammate Richard Dirks for the top individual honors. Looks like Richard is going to be stepping up next in the leadoff position. After the spare 10 for Mount Mercy, we'll go back to Lindenwood and Midland. So they're bowling a little bit quicker, at least Lindenwood is. They're already in the 9th frame. Spare keeps Mount Mercy ahead. Lindenwood up in the 9th, looking for a double here. They have elected to take a step left and results in a double. Max score for the Lions now at 224. Is Newman tossing their first strike. Frame number 6. And right now, Midland in what we call trouble. Max score 190, so essentially count here is going to wrap this one up for the Lindenwood Lions. And big jump left. It's working on 11. We'll see if it works on 12. They will switch lanes after every game. Get one more shot from Midland, go back to Mount Mercy and Newman with this game wrapped up. Wichita State takes game number 1 against Baker, 204 to 165. Hastings appears to be taking game number 1 over St. Ambrose. The spare here, Newman can get this one close, but that is a 4th open. But somehow only trailed by 16. So Mount Mercy has not been able to take advantage and put this one out of reach. All right, Hastings has locked out St. Ambrose, so they'll be up 1-0. Linden would finish with 224. Midland up in the 10th right now. They can max out for 180, so LU going up 1-0. Mustangs catch a break there. Crossover for the double. Newman almost needs to match here. Otherwise, they're going to need some help from our tournament MVP. Gets to the 1-3, but can't dig the 10 pin out, so max a 160 now. So good count here is going to lock it up for Mount Mercy. The conclusion of this game will go back to LU and Midland. Final score there, 224-169. Look like 215 to 176. Hastings over St. Ambrose. And all right, need to get one to shut out. Brock's question, they are bowling right now, but they are way beyond viewing point of this for my tired, aging eyes. They're over on 19 and 20 bowling against Wichita State for the JV title. That is also best of 5. But in the same center. JV was on the high end of the house throughout the course of the week, whereas the varsity division bowled on lanes 3 through 36. So this is actually the farthest left any JV team has been so far. So 1 pin for the win. It's going to be a lockout. 162 enough for the W. So this pair proven tough for Mount Mercy after they had a pretty good look overall when they were on this for Baker set 5. So slowing down, scoring pace, but getting the win. So just a matter of final score here, and we'll switch back to Lindenwood and Midland. Game number 2, Lindenwood up 1-0, despite what it says at the... No, they're switching it right now. Never mind. See the staff here at North Rock. Top of everything. Taking care of business. Once again, a big shout out to North Rock Lane's proprietors, Frank and Kathy DeSocio, GM Brent Bowers, main man Corey, Walter. All the volunteers this week are Tournament Director Matt McFadden, 162-149. Mount Mercy takes game 1 against Newman. Oh, got a bit of a showdown on 3 and 4 right now. Baker has put together a late string of 4 strikes in a row. against Wichita State. The Shockers took game 1. And Baker, that was an explosion you just heard. Makes it 5 in a row. They could shoot 249 this game. Max for Wichita State as they step up in the 10th at 238. Brandon Biondo delivers the first one for the Shockers, so they're at least in the 220s now. Chance for a tie. Oh, but Baker gets the first one with a late trip. Still a chance for a tie here. Wichita State and Baker. But Baker delivers the double in the 10th. Now officially out of reach. Baker's going to tie this thing up at 1 apiece. The last team in showing the fight. Lindenwood finding some trouble here in game number 2. It's Midland, an early double, a few spares. And another makeable here in frame 5. Looks like St. Ambrose ahead in the early going against Hastings. The Fighting Bees down 0-1 to the Broncos. So back-to-back opens for LU. They're going to be down 30 pins here at the halfway point. There we go. That's how you start cutting into a deficit. A little styling and profiling to go along with it. And the two-handed stylings of Christopher Yadeau for Midland. Saw him shoot 275. He said, I like throwing strikes when the camera's on. So right now, the left lane has been proven to be the one giving up the most strikes here on 11 and 12 so far. So far on 7 and 8, strikes are just hard to come by. Newman and Mount Mercy. All right, Midland starting to put this one out of reach, looking to tie things up. Let's head over to 7 and 8 for a quick look till we get to the end of this game. Back to Mount Mercy and Newman. Mount Mercy now on your right. 4th frame. Newman, pair of opens through 4. 2:11 max score for Hastings right now with the 9th and 10th to go. St. Ambrose with the 10th left can shoot 224 if they strike out. Stephanie, we just had the Midland men on the stream as our other featured pair. Right now they're in the driver's seat to even up their match against Lindenwood 1-1. And neither team here on 7A has really been able to take advantage of these early opens given to them by their opponent. We saw Newman start with 3 out of the first 4 frames left uncovered. And here Mount Mercy is returning the favor in game 2. But we got a pair of opens already in the books for Newman, but only up 10 at the moment. We'll go get the 10th frame of Midland and Lindenwood after the shot from Mount Mercy. We're going to get back on track. Big time shot. Midland on your left. 10th frame, they're taking this one. Just a matter of final score. Lindenwood not liking lane 12. We'll see if that trend continues as they switch lanes once again. It looks like St. Ambrose might have opened in the 10th frame against Hastings, and Hastings is scoreboards are a little tough for me to read. But I think they might be able to sneak this out. I think they got a double in the 10th already. They finished with 8. Is that 189 to? Well, based off the reaction, neither team was excited about who won that one. .213 is going to be enough. Question from Nancy, or Tracy. Hi, Tracy. Right now, Wichita State and Baker tied 1 apiece. This game, getting down to the 10th frame, it's going to be pretty close. It looks like Baker can actually take the advantage heading into the final frame. They're up in the 9th. Going to head back to Newman and Mount Mercy here. 213-169 final tally. Midland and Lindenwood all tied at 1 apiece. Wichita State and Baker 1 apiece, but it looks like this is going to be Baker taking the 2-1 advantage. Winning back-to-back games, and if I can flag down Mr. McFadden, I'll ask him who won the St. Ambrose game, because we need a stronger prescription. Right now, our featured pair, 1 pin difference. Mount Mercy with the slightest of edges heading into the foundation frame. Newman's going to step up first, though. It's like 208-179. Baker takes game 3 over Wichita State to go up 2-1. Oh. Hit him thin, Jets. Hit him thin. Big time double. Forces Mount Mercy to do the same to maintain the 1 pin lead heading into the 10th. Good news is you didn't lose any count on that, but they have now put the ball in Newman's court. Jets can lock this up here. But they would need the first one here to officially lock out if Mount Mercy gets a spare. Looks like Hastings did end up winning that game, so they're up 2-0. At least according to the top of the scoreboard. So Hastings up 2-0. Baker up 2-1 against Wichita State. Lindenwood and Midland tied at 1 apiece. And right now, Newman with this strike right here can even things up at 1 apiece. You didn't need me to tell you what happened there. That was an excellent performance by the crowd here. Obviously, Newman here in Wichita, one of our 2 host universities this week, and that's just about does it. Just a matter of staying behind the foul line, knocking over a few pins. This one's in the books, and we're going 1-1. We'll head back to Lindenwood and Midland for this next shot here from Newman. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Newman ties things up. The fate of 11 and 12 continues to play out here. Make it 5 for 5, LU. Midland on the board, but down big here in the early going. Official final score in the books for Newman, 192. Mount Mercy finishes with 153, but Early update in the Wichita State Baker match. Shockers up in the 6th. And they just made it 5 in a row. So spare 5-bagger. Newman, though, Baker. Double 9-spare, 9-spare. So, and another spare to shoot at in frame number 5. So, early advantage, Wichita State looking to tie things up at 2 apiece. Looks like Hastings holding the advantage over St. Ambrose, already up 2-0. Once again, this will be continuous coverage of the bracket finals. We'll keep the cameras on. We'll get them adjusted. Our semifinals will be on 5 and 6 and 13 and 14. So our angles will be a little bit farther away, but we'll make do. Then the finals, or the championship match, will be right here on 9 and 10. So. We'll be back to one of our featured pairs from throughout the week. So the good news right now for Lindenwood, despite the open in the 7th, they're in the driver's seat here. And based off of what we've seen so far, if this goes to 5, they're going to be ending on what's looked to be the good lane so far in lane 11. Wichita State is going to be stepping up in the 10th frame. They can get to 245 this game if they strike out. For Baker, they're only through 7. Their max score, though, 232. So the Shockers can seal it up right here. Did get the first hit in the 10th. So 8 pins. The next shot from Brandon Biondo will be enough to force that match to 5. I think Hastings is going to deliver the sweep here. Looks like St. Ambrose has 148 in the 9th. Yep, Hastings takes care of business. Only sweep of the round of 8. Wichita State locked things up. So they are going to 5 over on 3 and 4. Linden would technically still need to mark here to shut out. First things first, Midland does need the spare, though. Strike will all but seal it up, give LU the 2-1 advantage. Four pin. Must strike. Moment for Midland to keep themselves in this game. And that's going to do it. LU's going to take the dub. Whether or not they make the spare or not, so. Max score for Midland now 191. LU already at 199, so an opportunity for head coach Randy Lightfoot to. Well, he's going to have them shoot at spares because they missed a few of them there, but chance to get a different look on the fill. So we will go back to 7 and 8, Mount Mercy and Newman. We're still early in Game 3. Two of the more methodical teams out here this week. A little bit cleaner start for both teams here. .209 officially in the books for Lindenwood. They're up 2-1 now. For Midland, they have shot the highest game that we've seen on 12. Chance to get to 191 with an opening double so far in the 10th. No count loss there, but the one thing we've definitely seen on this 44-foot condition, 31 mils, is that anything right off your hand is it's going to have you just hoping for something all together and some decent count. The first open of Game 3 for Newman. I mean, the spare here will give Mount Mercy the slightest advantage. Once again, no re-oil here after qualifying straight into bracket play. This is still round number 1. And it seems when teams kind of get caught in that middle ground, that's when either you're too far right and it's just picking up a tad bit too early, or too far left and you have absolutely nothing away. But once again, Tier 1 event expected. Sport compliant condition, and one that's been seen use since about 7:45 this morning local time. 20 Baker games on each pair prior to the start of competition today. Or prior to the start of the bracket, I should say. Wichita State Baker update. Baker clean through 5. 96 in the 4th with a spare in the 5th. Wichita State started with an early double, but they've given some pins back on count. They're still clean. But they're down by 14 heading into the halfway point. 82 in the 4th for the Shockers, also working on a spare. But an opportunity presents itself. Baker with a split in the 6th. Just a reminder to everyone, as Newman says, just enough. A hometown hit, if you will. Reminder that Bull TV will be the home of the U.S. Open coming up next week from Mooresville, North Carolina. Main event starting October 25th. Every pair will be covered. Every frame will be seen. As Newman will take the advantage into the 9th frame. Both teams opened in the Wichita State Baker match. 15 pins, still the advantage. Baker ahead, but they also opened the 7th frame. Wichita State delivered a strike. They can take the lead with a double. If you're wondering, on 3 and 4, Wichita State's on the pair that's going on the far left. They're on lane 3. Baker's on lane 4. Big shot for Newman here. 9th frame. There we go, Jets. Nine on the first shot here from Newman. Will secure the victory. Give the Jets a 2-1 advantage. Wichita State delivered the strike in the 8th. They're ahead by 6. Baker strikes in the 8th as well. In the 4th frame, Lindenwood and Midland. LU up 2-1 in the match. As soon as we have an outcome here, we'll switch back. Once again, 9 pins here on the first shot. It'd be enough for the Jets. Oh, that looks good. That's a winner. Newman up 2-1. Let's head back to 11 and 12. All right, update, Wichita State Baker. Wichita State can strike out for 207. Might not be enough, though. And they're going to be... Yeah, this one's over. Baker is going to bounce back from the back-to-back opens. And a late four-bagger is going to give our number 8 seed a trip to the semifinals here. So our 8 and our 7 seed moving on to the next round. (212-167) final score. Newman taking the win over Mount Mercy.
Let's go, boys. Way to go, Newman.
So Newman up 2-1. Hastings swept St. Ambrose 3-0. Baker wins 3-2 over Wichita State. And this one's not quite done yet. Lindenwood has a big shot here in the 9th frame, with Midland being unable to double. All right, fill the frame, Midland Warriors. Like this move here by Coach Randy for Lindenwood. Looks like he's going to be bringing in a sub. Makes sense to bring in a right-hander. Got to make this a little bit easier. Still challenging regardless, but... Oh, goodness. Oh, my. Wow, that was everything you wanted to do on that. That execution was good. Great call by coach. And somehow the pin doesn't cooperate. Now just a matter of a count. Midland is going to tie this game up. Once again, we'll be that will officially do it. Midland's going up 2-1. Or excuse me, 2-2. Tying things up. Tied things up. Crazy talk by me. We're tied 2-2 now. So let's take an early look into Game 4 for Newman and Mount Mercy. Newman is up 2-1. They have, after dropping Game 1, they have won the last two. Mount Mercy finished on this pair of lanes, the final Baker set, and have just not found any rhythm. 162, 153, and 167 the games for the Mustangs. $195, 168. Final tally as they head into game number 5. Lindenwood will be on 11. Which has been the fortuitous lane. For Brock's question in the chat about St. Ambrose, not sure how the varsity portion of it ended, or the junior varsity, excuse me, but the varsity team got swept by Hastings 3-0, so they have been eliminated. Baker also knocked off Wichita State 3-2. So you can see from that certain teams with different type of pace. Definitely liking the word methodical here for Newman and Mount Mercy. And an early double here from Newman. It's going to put the pressure on Mount Mercy to find a double here after a pair of opens. Oh. That's a tournament MVP right there, getting some MVP carry. Darren Bloomquist. Trevor, I don't think I've ever seen a 2-7 fall quite in that manner. That was something else. Big time double, but Newman holding the advantage. Far right of your screen, that's a big 4 for Lindenwood in frame 3. They have gone spare strike and now the big 4. Midland with an early double on the tricky lane 12. And they catch a break for an early 3-bagger. Mustangs not ready to go anywhere, though. 3 in a row. Great bounce back. After the open frames. Back-to-back big 4s for Lindenwood. Puts them in a rough spot, but that has been the good lane. But Midland front 4, 9 spare in the 5th. Mount Mercy had dug itself back into it after 2 early opens, but another split. In the 7th, they need to get on the strike train. That one's outside, and that's a washout. Newman filling frames, doing what it needs to do. Almost a must-spare situation here for Mount Mercy. It's going to drop the max down to 187. For the Mustangs. Newman on a 2-0 pace if they just stay clean. Okay, that's a nice little break there. This match will be just about over with a spare here. We just need count in frames 9 and 10. Staying clean. It's the Midland show over on 11 and 12. It's not fortuitous timing for me to say that, but in a great spot. Back-to-back big fours in the third and the fourth for the Lions. And this one's actually already over after the shot. Technically enough for a win. 193. Best Lindenwood can get to with the spare would be 189. So both of them are basically over. Newman needs either a spare here or to knock over like a few pins in the 10th, stay behind the foul line. Technically already over on 11 and 12, so we just have this awkward end moment. And it's officially over. Newman has officially locked up the win, so Mount Mercy will walk away with a pair of top individual finishes and a nice overall team finish overall, but one and done in bracket play. Newman's going to move on. So I believe the lower seed won in every match, I want to say. Newman, Midland, Hastings, and Baker. So yeah, the lower seed in each match officially took the victory. So Midland wins the last two to take it. For Newman, he's putting together a nice clean game here as well. Lost the first one, then rattled off 3 in a row. So this works like a traditional 8-player bracket. I believe our matchups would be Newman taking on Baker and Midland taking on Hastings. I'm not sure. That is the assumed matchups. Looks like Baker is moving to 5 and 6, or at least hanging around there. So we'll see if that side of the bracket. Yeah, Newman's moving their stuff over there, so it looks like that's official. All right, that's the final shot of the round of 8. Newman, Midland, Hastings, Baker all advancing to the semifinals. Everyone hang tight. We are going to begin to move some cameras around here very shortly, because we're going to 5 and 6 and 13 and 14 next. Not sure what that was for. Seemed unnecessary.
All right, let's give it up for our JV winners, Wichita State University JVA, winners of the 60th Annual Mid-States JV Division. Congratulations, guys. So lane assignments for the next round. Baker moving forward, beating Wichita State 3-2. Lane 5. Lane 6 will be Newman, defeating Mount Mercy 3-1. They'll be on lane 6. Down on 13 and 14, Hastings victorious 3-0 over St. Ambrose on lane 13. And Midland winning 3-2 against Lindenwood, moving forward on lane 14. Bowlers, 5 minutes to move to your next lane assignments, and we'll get you started in practice.
All right, so
10 shots in 5 minutes on the opposite of your starting lane, then moving over and completing 10 shots in 5 minutes on your starting lane. 5 minutes, we'll get you started in practice.
So, Tournament Director Matt McFadden giving us the rundown. We got a 5-minute break to move to the lanes, and then 10 minutes of warm-up, so that'll be 15 minutes. 3:45 Eastern, 2:45 local time. We'll be starting up the semifinals. So we're going to move the cameras around, so everyone hang tight. And thank you for joining us here once again on Bowl TV.
All right, bowlers, we're going to go ahead and get you started in your first 10 shots. 5 minutes on the opposite of your starting lanes. Whenever your timers begin, please start your practice. 1 minute of practice remaining for your first 10 shots. If you've not already done so, please switch to your starting lane assignment for your last 10 shots in 5 minutes. All right, teams, that is the completion of practice. We have Baker versus Newman University down on lanes 5 and 6. On 13 and 14, we have Hastings versus Midland. We're down to our final 4. Higher seed has choice of lane start as soon as we get your screens back up. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a big round of applause. Final 4 here at Mid-States.
A friendly Kansas matchup over on 5 and 6. Everybody taking some early hits. Newman University starting off on the left, and Baker University on the right. Baker defeated Wichita State, the top seed, after qualifying 3-0. Newman defeated Mount Mercy 3-1. So again, we'll just kind of gauge the flow of the day, the matches here. Hastings and Midland got off to a little bit slower start, so that's why we went back to 5 and 6. They're in the second and third frames right now. So we'll hop over there in a second to say hello. Scoring pace seems to be up in both matches here in the early going. Let's take a quick look over at Hastings and Midland after this spare conversion. Hastings clean through 3. They swept St. Ambrose in the opening round. Midland went the distance, defeating Lindenwood 3-2. They're now looking for 3 in a row here. Tough break there with the 4-9. Oh. Not nearly as tough for the making of the spare variety, but equally one you'd like to see fall. High flush 7-pin, or high flush 10 there for Trenton Johnson. Spare here puts Hastings up 13. First team to blink in the Baker-Newman match is Baker. Just left a 4-6-7 in the 6th frame after 3 consecutive strikes. And Newman gives it right back with an open in the 5th. Unable to convert the 6-10. So we're essentially all knotted up over on 5 and 6, Newman and Baker. Early advantage Hastings here, best of 5, semifinals, Mid-States Championships from North Rock Lanes in Wichita, Kansas. The winners of these matches will meet on lanes 9 and 10 to determine the title, and double from Hastings. The only team to sweep in the opening round. That was the sound of Newman delivering a double to take the lead in the 7th. We'll head back to that match after this spare conversion here. Our spare conversion attempt, definitely not the funnest thing to shoot at here. But the bucket to stay clean. Takes care of business. Newman looking for 3 in a row in the 8th. Cross is over. And a second 4-6-7 for Baker. Going to put Newman in the driver's seat here. Baker still at 2-11 out there prior to that 2-10 leave in the 9th. 4 in a row is just going to about lock this one up. Let's oh, nice conversion there. Max score, though, 201. Newman just needs count. Let's take a quick look over at Midland and Hastings. This one's going to be pretty close heading into the 10th. 5-pin conversion there. Newman's just going to need count here on their first shot. They're going to lock it up. Big trip 6 there. Still up 7. Well, that's a winning moment right there. Newman up 1-0. Let's go back to Midland here, 9th frame. Nice bounce back there for Christopher Yadeau after the 4-9 in the 4th frame. So if Hastings can find a way to double, they can lock out here. Anything less, Midland's going to have a chance. There's one. I like this Hastings team. Fiery. And 4-pin stand, so this one is going to go to Hastings. So Hastings and Newman each up 1 apiece. This one's over, so let's
All right, Newman takes an early lead, 1-0, and Hastings takes a 1-0 lead on Midland.
technically haven't started game 2 yet over on 5 and 6. 208, 171. Hastings over Midland. Newman, big 243 to 191. Up 1-0 over Baker. We will have a new champion here at the Mid-States Championships. Grandview had won the previous 2 editions. This is now the 60th running of the Mid-States. But the Vikings fell a little short of making it to the bracket. Finishing in 10th place overall. See if Midland can bounce back from an early open here and switch back to 5 and 6. Hastings is going to hold the early lead here. Let's see if Midland can pick up the spare in the second. Newman with an early double. Baker open in the first, spare in the second. Newman liking 5 and 6 so far. There's the spare. 3 in a row. The Jets definitely have the energy right now. Without the hometown support. But Baker proved they're not afraid of a challenge. Taking care of Wichita State in the opening round. Finals coming up next, right here on Bowl TV, lanes 9 and 10. Chance to add on to the lead here for Newman. Think they might get crazy if they get this one. About all tied up in the early going, Hastings and Midland. Hastings with the 1-0 lead, however, after game one. Midland looking for 3 in a row, just saw a vicious stuff 9-pin from Jalen Mosley. See if Baker can get going, get their first strike in game 2. Asking for the big wheel to keep on turning, it does. Baker on the board with a strike, frame number 5. But they are down here. We like to see the fire from the young players. 4 out of 5 for Newman. I feel Baker really needs a double here to kind of get things going. There it is, a little more subdued. You know, they still got some work to do, but not going anywhere just yet. Midland on the left. Pace has been a little more methodical here in game 2. Hastings has just been taking its time, collecting its thoughts. But it's getting the job done here. clean through 5. They have yet to lose a game so far since the bracket has started. That is it's a factual statement so far. 4-0. Right now they hold a slight advantage. Midland looks to clean up. 9-pin in frame number 6. No problem there. Neither Newman or Baker able to strike in the, let's say both of them could not continue their strings of strikes as Hastings is going to catch a break with a double, extend its lead. Midland not prepared to go down 0-2, though. Great shot there. Nice break there for Hastings in the 7th. That could have been a 4-6. Look at another makeable. Can Midland find another double here? And Newman starting to put some distance. Give him the heater, Ricky. That's one way to take the lane out of play. Missed single pin from Baker in the 8th frame. Their max now 2:05. Newman on a 2:18 pace. Let's go there after this shot. Staying clean, Newman in full control. 2 more marks away from being up 2-0. Almost a must-strike situation here for Baker for a chance to get into the 2-0s. There's one. Got some spares to shoot on 13 and 14, but essentially that match is going to be all tied up. Only difference is Midland's already in the 9th. Hastings is still in the 8th. Let's watch this 9th frame shot from Newman go back there. All right. Stay behind the foul line. Newman's going up 2-0. All right, big spare to keep it even. Hastings can't take the advantage with a strike in the 9th, since Midland is working on a spare. Wasting no time, though. 10th frame. First shot. Jalen Mosley. All right, it's officially done on 5 and 6. Newman is officially locked out, up 2-0 now against Baker. And big time trouble, oh no, for Hastings. This can be locked up right here. It is locked up. Midland ties things up, one apiece. How quickly the Tides can turn. So Midland hands Hastings its first loss, 2-15. Enough for the victory. Full ball left to go over.
Newman takes a 2-0 lead on 5 and 6, and Midland evens the match 1-1.
Tournament director Matt McFadden, the smooth, calming vocals of Matt McFadden, alerting the crowd. .243 and .219 in its first two games here in the semifinals. Final tally, Midland 215, Hastings 188. All tied up at one apiece. Newman looking for the sweep on lane 5. Can Baker keep its tournament hopes alive? Gonna have to find a way to win 3 in a row. For all of your up-to-date details on the upcoming PBA Tour season, including breaking news, schedule, ticket information, and scoring from all events, head over to pba.com to follow the action live on the PBA network. Start of game 3. They haven't gotten the names adjusted just yet, so that is Baker on the right, however, with the early double. Newman on the left with the early spare. Nice response, Baker University. The Wildcats not messing around. Early 3-bagger. All right, Baker 4 for 4. Getting out to the early lead. Let's take an early look at Game 3. The scoreboards also switch on this one, so Hastings on your left with 28 in the second. Midland on the right with a strike in the second, stepping up in the third frame. Three in a row there for Midland. Taking the early advantage. Baker got up to 5 in a row to start Game 3 before a 6-10 in the sixth, which they did not convert, so open in the sixth, but Newman only in frame 4. Hastings responds with a double. Broncos respond with 3 strikes of their own to take the advantage. Let's head back over to Baker and Newman. Baker's still where it wants to be, but this Newman team not afraid to get loud with a double. Hastings made it 4 in a row. Take him when you can get him. Brooklyn for the double. Let's see if Baker can respond with a strike. Once again, the scoreboards are switched with the name, so. All right, good shot, good shot. 4-pin left standing. Newman getting loud, 3 in a row. Fighting back in, grinding away. Hastings has taken control of game 3. Take a quick look over at the scoreboard. We'll let our Newman player step up first here, see if they can make it 4 in a row. Baker starting with the front 5. Newman wants to end it here. They're fighting back into this match. She said Hastings starting to put this one away to take a 2-1 lead. We'll get back to 5 and 6 for the 9th frame here momentarily. Looks like Baker's going to let Newman step up first. So let's head back there. This match in Hastings' favor, looking to go up 2-1. Can Newman keep it going with a 5-bagger of their own? This place might go nuts. I heard asking for sit. It didn't quite do that, but broke up the split 6-10. Let's go make it a 10-pin match. So Baker can step up here and shut out. There's one. Double in any type of count is going to be good enough for the win. And to force a game 4. If Baker goes any type of non-strike and a spare, Newman could punch out, assuming they get the spare here, and we would have a tie. There's the 2. Hastings has officially locked up game 3, excuse me. Just a matter of final score for the win. All right, Baker not ready to bow out just yet. Just need to stay behind the foul line, make it official. Double in the 10th. All right, that is a victory, Baker. Gonna take a win, make it 2-1. Advantage still belongs to Newman. Hastings with a 201-174 victory to go up 2-1 against Midland. We'll stay here until they start up, and we'll spend some time over on 13 and 14.
All right, Midland takes a 2-1 lead against Hastings, and Baker fights back, making it 2-1 Newman. Scratch that. Hastings up 2-1. My apologies.
All right, let's head over to 13 and 14. 232, 214 Baker to take its first game in the semifinal, but gotta look at the consistency of Newman so far. 243, 219, 214. They've been in control on each lane so far in 5 and 6. Early double from Hastings, looking to move on to the title match. We'll move directly into that once we have our winners from our semifinal round. Again, a big shout out to our tournament staff this week, including our tournament director, Matt McFadden, who you can find on the Backstage channel here on Bowl TV as part of the Outer Range podcast. Matt, Derek Hartnell, and Tony Franklin, bringing you the news from the lanes and more. Looking at pop culture, movies, special guests, and more. It's a great fun time to listen to. Not gonna lie, on the Backstage channel, and it's for free. So of course, be sure to tell your friends, check it out here on BowlTV.com. All right, Midland will take it. Early three-bagger, though, from Hastings. A chance to clean up. 7-pin, no problem. I have to say, this Hastings team has looked solid throughout this week. Just arguably could have had the sweep if it wasn't for a split in the 9th frame of game number 2. This Midland team offers its own brand of firepower. Oh, triple 4. There's some excitement from Hastings. 4 out of 5 to start. Here in game 4, looking to advance. With the advantage, we'll take a quick look over at Baker and Newman after the spare attempt. All good. All right, Newman on the right, lane 6. Clean so far. That's Baker responding after the open frame. With 3 in a row, looking to make it 4. No 10 pin to go along with that, so just the 7 in the corner. With the spare, Baker will be up by 9 heading to the back half of game number 4. We'll head back over to Midland and Hastings. Hastings has continued to strike 6 out of 7 now. Or Midland clean but no doubles. Might be running out of frames here. And with that open, that's going to make it tough sledding here for Midland. Max score 228. Hastings on a 230 pace. And not anymore. Drops that pace down to 226, so they'll have to find a double now to shut out. So still ahead in the match. Midland still has plenty of work to do, but it could have been a little easier. See if Midland can get it going here. There's one. Can Trenton Johnson bring him back and got the washout out of there, so. Still pretty close between Baker and Newman through 6 frames. Baker with a 7-pin advantage. Both teams working on spares in the 6th. Midland needs another one. Got another one. Hanging around. 9th frame.
Pin is in the back. See, it's in the curtain between the 6 and the 10. On lane 5. It's in the curtain.
Okay, spare for Hastings. They can still get into the 230s with a double, which would be enough to shut out, but and we have a slight delay here on 5 and 6. I think they were trying to get a pin out of the back or on lane 5. Newman's going to resume play, though, on lane 6. Delivers a strike in the 7th. Can Midland make it 3 in a row? Making him earn it here. How quickly the momentum can go back and forth after that missed 9-pin in the 8th. And now Midland can win this. Going to need the strike here to get into the 2 teams. Talk about a comeback. Jalen Mosley, freshman with ice in his veins. Not done yet, though. Hastings can make a run at this. He's 6'7". Force him to get the next one. So final score 2-12 for Hastings. All right, it could have gotten a little scary there on count, but that'll be enough to get the job done. Midland making it 2 apiece. .217, 212 final tally, back to 5 and 6.
All right, Midland ties 2-2.
With the open, Baker nearly evens the matchup. Down 3. The strike would give him the opportunity to take the lead as well. There it is. Regardless of what happens here, Baker can take the lead with a strike in the 9th frame. Newman's not going to make it easy by any stretch. Got a game 5 now underway over on 13 and 14. Baker trying to force a game 5 on 5 and 6. Double for the lead. Oh, rings it. Strike here on the first shot by Newman will give them a chance to lock out with good count on the second shot. And the missed single pin. There's a frame behind there. Regardless, still, a strike here gives the Newman Jets the opportunity to shut out as well, unable to do so. 6-10. Baker with a mark. It's going to force a game 5. Early 3-bagger from Hastings over on 13 and 14. That's going to be enough. Baker's going to force game 5 after finding themselves down 0-2. So pair of game 5s in the semifinals. And we still have a title match to go.
All right, Baker evens 2-2, both matches in game 5.
So let's head over to 13 and 14. Final tally 192-186. Baker has won 2 in a row. Once again, they did not have the arrow switch, so Hastings is on the left with the 3 strikes to start, 9 spare in the 4th. Midland on your right. Spare, strike, but trouble in the 3rd. 4, 6, 7. Impressive start from the Broncos, 4 out of 5. And we've seen them get ahead like this. We're bowling at a little bit quicker pace than Midland, and it's we've seen Midland show the ability to come back. Doing things just like that. Both teams starting with strikes on 5 and 6 in the deciding 5th game. Oh. And we saw a missed single pin cost Hastings last match. Midland unable to find the double to bounce back. An opportunity to gain some ground, however. Newman with an early double. Newman with the early double. Baker strikes spare to start. Midland with the spare. Still down in the match, even though they're a few frames behind, but Hastings bounces back. Spare in the 7th. Newman, 3 in a row. Went up 2-0. Baker battled back. Early statement from the Jets. A second open for Midland. Drops their max score down to 215. Hastings currently on a 2-0 pace. This is where we saw the rally take place last game. Deja vu, could it be? The moment Hastings still has its collective fate in its own hands. Double on 9 would be 216. That would be enough to lock out the Midland Warriors. Newman with 4 out of 5 to start. Baker is clean. No doubles, however. And good count here is essentially going to lock it up for Hastings. They're going to move on to the next round. They're going to bowl for the title. Midland is officially now out of pins, so Hastings moving on to the championship match as the number 7 seed. So we will head over to 5 and 6 to see who they're going to be facing. Hastings, the number 7 seed. If Baker can find a way to complete the comeback, they'd be making it all the way from the 8 seed. We had none of our top 4 seeds win in the round of 8. Hastings did finish with 216 to secure that victory. And big time miscue in the 6th frame from Baker. Once again, the names are switched on the scoreboard. So Newman is on the left, Baker on the right. .22 pin advantage for the Jets, 7th frame. Makes that spare a little bit easier, just a 2-pin standing. Trying to cross over, get some help, but Nichols standing. Final tally for Midland in that game, 151. So 216, 151 final game score. Hastings moving to 9 and 10. For Newman right now, if they just keep filling frames, they're going to force Baker to find a way to strike, which after 232 in game 3, they've only found strikes twice since, and you just can't do that. That is a tough way to potentially go out back-to-back. Makeable spares missed. And the Jets looking at a potential open in the 8th, but they're still going to hold the lead heading into the final 2. Max score for the Wildcats now, 194. Newman would need a double if they're unable to make this 6-7-10. In there at some point to shut out. So we talked about the Baker dynamic. And in that 4 spot, you want a guy who can set up your anchor man. We've seen Baker's anchor bowler deliver, but he needs a strike in front of it right here. That could be the end of Baker's run. The Wildcats claw their way back into this down 0-2 to force a deciding game. Certainly makeable, though, the 5-10. This place might get loud if Newman can deliver a strike here. Not the way they planned it, but nice cover. It's not over yet, folks. Not over yet. Bowling is a fun game. It's not over yet. Baker can strike out to force Newman to mark. Newman needs a mark to shut out here. A mark to move on to the title match to take on Hastings. Any type of fill. Strike makes it easy. Got a big breath before this one. Took a few of them. Ready for the moment. Mark to advance. 10 back. Newman here in Wichita is going to bowl for the title. At the 2019 Mid-States Championships. And those are the moments you live for out here, and to deliver a strike for your team. Definitely a great moment. Great performance, though, for Baker. Midland as well. Shout out to both teams. Winning in the first round and fighting through 5 games. Newman's had the energy. Hastings has been the calm, cool, and collected. Gonna have varying styles going at it here, but it's gonna be fun on Bowl TV. We'll have a 10-minute warm-up shortly after here to get readjusted. We're going to 9 and 10, so forgive our mess as we attempt to get things moved around here. The title match is now set 201-169.
All right, let's give a big round of applause to Midland and Baker. Great bowling, guys. Championship match will be on 9 and 10 between Newman University and Hastings. Guys, finishing up the match, we'll give you about 5 or 10 minutes, probably about 5 minutes here to get your stuff moved over. We'll start practice, let's call it 4, 9 and 10.
So everyone hang tight. Players are moving. Practice is going to start. We're going to get the cameras adjusted. Championship match next here on Bowl TV, Mid-States Championships.
pullers. Your lanes are on. 10 shots on the opposite of your starting lane. 10 shots in 5 minutes, and we'll flip over. here for the 60th annual Mid-States Tournament. Hastings versus Newman. Best 3 out of 5 is going to take home the trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, let's send them off with a big round of applause. The finals.
Go, Jeff.
All right, folks, we're here. It's the title match of the Mid-States Championships, the second Tier 1 event. For the 2019-2020 USBC Collegiate season, we have Newman in the dark blue, the navy blue, dark red, and then Hastings in the red, black, and white. Best of 5. These lanes have not been oiled during the break from the end of qualifying, but they haven't been used in a few hours now. We've been live for about 3 hours into bracket play. So the first team to win 3. It's got to be taken home. An impressive-looking trophy, and they literally get to take it home. It's a traveling trophy. They spent the last 2 years at Grandview University. The Vikings did not make the bracket, so we were going to have a new champion regardless, but is it going to stay here in Wichita or head to Hastings, Nebraska, a little bit north of here? These next 3 to 5 games will determine such things. Hastings, the number 7 seed, swept number 2 St. Ambrose in the opening round before going the distance in a victory over number 6 seed Midland in the semifinals to earn its spot in the title match. For Newman, the number 5 seed, they defeated Mount Mercy 3 games to 1 to set up a matchup with number 8 Baker. Newman won the first 2. Baker bounced back to tie it up, but Newman enough firepower at the end to get the job done. So both teams look for an early season statement win. Pattern length this week, 44 feet. Volume, 31 mils. That was the only information given out to the competitors this week. We've gotten plenty of time to get adjusted to it. 6 traditional games yesterday. 20 Baker games this morning, and now this is the third round of bracket play. The first miscue in the title match belongs to Newman, the chop of the 3-6-10. Hastings takes the early lead. There's the first strike of the title match, delivered by Hastings in the fourth. Despite the games, despite the sitting, still a no-no on this pattern, getting it right for right-handers. Cannot get the ball away from your directed path, and otherwise you're paying the penalty, as Newman does here in frame number 4. Early double. 2-pin stands, and a reminder to everyone, be sure to visit bowl.com. Check out the full collegiate schedule here on Bowl TV this year. 13 regular season events. Expanded postseason play leading up, of course, to the granddaddy of them all, the ITCs. Newman takes a 3, but back-to-back opens. Puts him down more than 20 here through 4. This is what we've seen out of Hastings so far. There's they've had some 220s, some 230s in them, but they've been steady. They've been filling frames. The major difference for Newman is the home field advantage here in Wichita. And this crowd behind us here at North Rock Lanes waiting to get rowdy with the first strike from the Jets. Three, 6, 9. And the 6th for Hastings. Definitely not fun to shoot at. That is a goes without saying, an excellent conversion. To stay clean. That's what we were waiting for. Down 20. A double can cut it to 10. Nice return volley there from the Broncos. We've seen the energy, we've seen the big shots. This will be the first in the title match. Oh. Oh. All right, when you get to the 1-3, you wanna see a makeable spare. That's a not fun to break there for Newman. Hastings responds with a double. So taking the 1, max score now for Newman here, the opener, 191. Hastings can fill the 9th and the 10th, being the high 190s or low 2-0s. As we've seen today, hasn't been a gimme. Crosses over, leaves the 5-9. Newman get it going again. This crowd's believing. All right, a mark from Hastings here. They're going to take the 1-0 lead in the title match. Teams that have found a way to hang around have had opportunities. And this can end it right here. Strike ends the run. Hastings takes game number 1. Officially locks out with count on the fill. All right, excuse me, not on the fill, but on the next 2 shots. Doesn't even need that now. Hastings takes the 1-0 lead in the title match. Mid-States Championships here on Bowl TV. Bowl TV also the home of the U.S. Open. Starting next week. October 25th for the main event. Coverage of every round, every lane, every frame. From Victory Lanes in Mooresville, North Carolina. Clean 201.
Hastings out to a lead 1-0.
Finished ninth at the Midwest Collegiate Championships a few weeks back in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. Finished qualifying in 7th here this week to earn a spot in the bracket.
Start over, boys. Let's go, Newman.
Now we'll see if the right lane is as kind to Newman. We've kind of seen these trends where a few matches have had every match won on either the left or the right lane. Look at Hastings take a commanding 2-0 lead. Off to a strong start. Newman's first shot, game 2. 4, 6, 7.
You guys got this. Roll the ball. Play your game.
Oh. Break turns into a double. We've seen pins bounce here this week, so that's not totally out of play to see. Pin come out of the back. I like the energy of this Newman team here. And the chop in the third.
Big shot, John.
Gives us Newman the opportunity to double and potentially move into the lead. And 6, 7, 10.
Come on. Show us how it's done. Get out of your heads, guys. Come on.
Asking for hold, gets hold. 3 out of 4 for Hastings. Miscue given right back to the Jets.
Go, pick him up.
The 4-6 in the 5th. Can Newman capitalize? Gets the hometown hit on the 4. Hastings will take the 184 in the 5th. Hastings up 1-0, catches a nice break on the 7-pin there. Would have made that spare a little more tricky, but 2-5 still can give you some fits. Choppable spare depending on the angle the ball takes. And with a double, Newman moves into the lead. If they can connect in frame number 6. Almost cuts that 2 a little too thin, but enough of the 5.
Feed off something, Sal.
Yo, T, gotta have you, buddy. Gotta have you.
From here on out,
Big guy, big shot.
all about the adjustments from the first time on 10. Had a 4, 6, 7. So let's see the adjustment here.
Have the berries, baby.
Looks better. That's the lead.
Come up, Sal.
Caleb, hit shot here, buddy. Hit shot. Come on. Go ahead right now. Let's go.
One time, let's go, one time.
Let's go, boys.
Best shot of the game right here, let's go.
One at a time, boys. One at a time here.
Not me.
Yeah, hey, what's up?
And avoids trouble with just the 3-pin. Hastings with back-to-back spares, 3-pin match.
Fill the box.
It's both teams moments away from the 8th frame. Hastings up 1-0 in this best-of-5 championship match. Claim a title at the second Tier 1 of the season. For Newman, a win in his hometown. feel the Jets taking the momentum here. The momentum has quickly swung. But this match is still just at 6 pins at the moment. Newman can increase it to 16 if they can double in the foundation frame.
Good work, John. Go one time.
Slow roll on the 6 for the double. Slow roll on the 6. That ball was left the entire way. All I can do is hope for a break at that point. Newman catches it. Hastings does not catch the same type of break on the light hit. Max score now for the Broncos, 189. So we need a mark here for Newman to even it up.
Hey, 10 back one time. Let's go. 10 back, Rob.
Mark, and we're even at 1 apiece. Quickest way is right here. It's all 10 back. That looks good. Oh, runs a little bit high. Spare and 6. If Hastings does not strike on the first shot, doesn't even need that. It's all tied up. And 2 forward. Right-hander's best friend.
Let's go, Roberts.
Keeps him thinking about it.
Let's go, Roberts. Let's go.
6 pins. This is senior Jared Roberts for Newman here. Doesn't even need this now, but let's go to the other angle. See the Newman reactions. They're going to tie things up 1 apiece, or have already tied things up at 1 apiece, but 194
Hey, let's go, Jets.
to 179. We're switching lanes.
All right, Newman flags back, tie match, 1-1.
Once again, best of 5, so the first team to 3, so we have at least 2 more games to go for your full weekend of college bowling excitement.
All right, keep making shots.
Let's go, Newman.
Good shot out of the gates there for Hastings. 4-pin. Slight adjustment off of that. Our next event here on Bowl TV will be the Brunswick Southern Collegiate Classic, taking place in Marietta, Georgia. That also will be a 2-house event similar to what we have here this week for the men's and women's competition at the Mid-States. Newman 167 on this lane in game 1.
Pick him up.
Hastings had 201. Clean effort for the Broncos. Early double. This place will get loud. Many of these teams started arriving here at North Rock Lanes before 7 o'clock this morning, local time. We're pushing to 5 o'clock. These student athletes are bowled a lot. They're tired. They've been put through the grind in this 44-foot condition. You can survive for one additional match. Hastings with the double. A little friendly bird dog there, leaning against the 7. Excellent response from Hastings, 3 in a row. All right. You don't want to leave that 5-7 on Bowl TV. 5-pin gets out of there. That's a four-bagger. That's advantage. That's as Hastings.
Go, Rob.
Jared Roberts been clutch all day. Trying to set up that first double for Newman.
Good knock, Rob.
Three, 6 for Hastings, and all right, no chop.
Find a berry, Siddle.
Looking for that first double here, game 3. Emil Williams Jr. sharing the good news about the women's title match. Wichita State taking on Kansas Wesleyan. So her chance for both mid-states crowns to stay in town. Hastings said that trophy would look good in Nebraska. Great shot in the 7th. And maintaining the advantage. Keep it at 8 pins.
Good ball. Come on, Caleb.
Both teams clean here through 7.
Good shot, Bubba. Let's go, yeah.
Nice and easy on the spare. Nineteen pins the difference. Advantage Hastings.
Let's go.
From way downtown.
Hashtag 2 hands.
So we haven't seen most get back from that far, but as a big strike that could bring it to less than 10 with a double in the ninth. But Hastings, regardless of what happens here, can shut out and take the 2-1 advantage. To give your 5 a chance. Hastings just needs a mark here to take the advantage, put themselves in a winning situation. Oh goodness, that could have get scary really quick. Fortunate just to have the 7. Takes care of business. Hastings looking for its second clean game here on lane 10. To lock it up, and we'll just need count. Any 2 pins will do. Nice shot and a time for Newman to essentially gather some more information because they want to be back here on lane 9. So that means there's a deciding fifth game, but 228 can be more than enough. But for Newman, for 167 on lane 9. Clean 2-0, moving in the right direction. So they got a game plan, they got a strategy. The adjustments worked.
Hastings grabs their second win. The match is now 2-1.
228-209. Hastings with the win and the 2-1 advantage. Final game or 2 coming up next year. At the Mid-States Championships, North Rock Lanes, Wichita, Kansas. See Newman. Taking things off camera, but we got an extra camera, so catching it. Hastings wants to send the early message, though.
Let's go, Jets.
Best way to do it right there.
My hand hurts and I ain't done it. You know. This will be 35 if they go all out. Yeah. Let's go, Lions.
Early open from Newman. Hastings clean it through 2. So the second time Newman has been in an elimination game setting so far today. They won the first one in game number 5. Last round against Baker, 201 to 169.
Let's go, Jets.
Can they survive to find a game 5? Slow rolling on the 7. Score adjustment made. Chad's looking for a double. Oh. Tough break there. Hate to see that when they're this tough. Make a good shot and get to the pocket. And
All right, show me how to pick it up.
staring down a split. 4-9, third frame. Crowd encouraging, however. Hastings asking to turn the big wheel. Gets it up the corner. Just the one.
Good shot, Bob.
Hey, make them beat you. Let's go.
As mentioned, the count important.
That was a good shot. That's good first ball.
Don't want to give away 2 additional pins there by getting too aggressive, but
Start them off.
take the 1. Move on. Hope to get him in the 8th frame.
Make them beat you. Let's go. Don't be yourself.
Go.
All right, nice bounce back from Newman. Nice bounce back.
Boy, John. Make them compete. Come on.
That's a big time conversion there. That is a big time cover.
Make them beat you.
Staying clean with the 310 conversion. Chance for the first double, however. The senior rallying the troops, showing the energy. Love it. Would not want to take a high five from him right now, though.
Let's go. Make them blow. Let's go. Wide open. Center, let's go. Make them compete.
Let's go, Jets.
Can cut the deficit to 10. The strike here in the 6th. All right, folks, we got a ball game here. Four in a row evens it up.
Hey, good for you. Sit up. Make them beat you. Let's go. One more good one here, kid. One more good one. Make them compete. Let's go. Come on, be good. Be good.
This is college bowling, folks. This is it, right here, right now.
Let's go. Make them compete.
After 2 opens in the first 3 frames,
Come on, Brayden. Make it.
this 4-bagger and this momentum.
Baby, let's go. Keep it up. Keep it up. Make them come.
It just changed the whole atmosphere here in North Rock.
Make them ball, baby. Let's go.
Staying clean, but
Make them make shots. Come on. Come on, do you?
they can make this 5 in a row. Take the lead. This place is going to explode. Trying to force a game 5.
Big shot. One time. One time.
Five-bagger. Lead.
Make them compete.
Newman.
Let's go. Make them ball, boys. Let's
All
go.
the way, Brayden. Good job.
Keep making them shoot. Hey, keep making them shoot.
All right, Hastings, nice shot from the southpaw,
Hey,
Trenton
make them
Johnston.
shoot. Let's go, John. Make him compete. Come on, baby. Let's go. One time.
Ninth frame looking for 6 in a row.
One time, John. One time. Got it.
Newman has secured the lead with that string of strikes. But as quickly as they've taken it, a chance for Hastings to take it right back here in the ninth frame.
Make him beat you. Let's go.
All the advantage with a double because they were able to stay clean up to this point.
Get out.
How about that? I see your 5-bagger. Here's my big-time double. The big-time moment now for Hastings. They can step up in the 10th. Take this title right here in Game 4.
Go, John. Make him come.
Looking at max scores, 236 for Hastings, 225 for Newman.
Hey, who's got it, Rob?
Hastings would need a double to officially lock out. Nine count here. We could have the potential for a tie. There's a few tie possibilities here. Hastings going to step up first. Looking for a chance.
Jared, let's go.
Leaves the 6-pin. Out of trouble.
Come on, baby. Make them beat you. All day, let's go.
Volleying back and forth here, though.
All day, baby.
Now Newman with a double. Can force Game 5. Get one, you need two, though. Excuse me, other way around.
Ten back one time.
Jared Roberts, senior.
Hit it.
Could have been a game changer, but not out of it. Still just a one-pin match.
Make them beat you. Let's go.
Two great teams that battle for 2 straight days. Been on the lanes for 10 hours today. It's coming down to a fill ball with a spare here. Hastings to win, Newman to force Game 5. With 9 on the fill, Hastings cannot lose. With a strike, they win. Anything else, Newman can take Game 4. First things first, need the spare. Got that, no problem. Will he get a shot? Or will Hastings end it right here? Strike to win the Mid-States Championships.
Let's go. Make him shoot.
Eight, and all of a sudden, we have 8. We have a chance for a tie. We have a chance for a win and a Game 5. The 6-10 gives Hastings 2-13. 9, we have a tie. 10, Newman wins. Anything less, Hastings sneaks out the W and the title. The team is... We're going to switch the other camera for this. We're going to get the Newman reaction. Nine to tie, strike to win. Force Game 5. Newman's Jared Roberts. How about that? How about that? All right, folks, if that does not give you chills, I do not know what you're doing watching here. Strike to force a deciding Game 5 and continue their run to take the title at home. Listen to this crowd. Just wow. Fantastic.
Let's go, Chad!
Newman responds. The strike that sends it to Game 5 turns into strike to start. Well, we send it to Game 5. We start it in Game 5.
Hey, make them beat you. Let's go. Nobody better. Nobody better. Come on, let's go.
To Hastings' credit, they've been clean for 3 of the 4 games so far. And they could have won it. You just have to now look at what's still left in the tank. From a winning moment to a potential tie to now having to win one more. The emotions back and forth in this title match. 2 deserving squads. And yet I think that was an opportunity to gain a pin or two with the 210 standing there. And we just talked about how well Hastings has filled frames. Untimely miscue. Can they make a run at it? Oh. Tied after 2. That's a shot. Gets the pins to tumble. Hastings fills the frame. This double, though. Early double opportunity. Didn't like it.
Keep making them compete. Let's go.
Hastings not finding the pocket on either side. Shot 201 and 228 in their first two games on lane 10. Newman, 167 and 209.
That boy, make them shoot. Let's go. Keep making them ball. That boy, boys.
Ooh. Woo. All right, 2 pins. Newman advantage. Heading into frame number 5.
Let's go. Make them beat you. All right.
Looked like it hung on the hand a little bit. Happy just to see the 10 pin up there. Been quite a weekend. Hastings delivers his first strike. Can take the lead with the double. It's been a long grind, a tough condition, a lot of games. Uh-oh. That's a big, big swing. You don't expect that from the senior.
Come on, make them roll. Let's go, boys.
Newman's leadoff bowler delivered. Strike to kick this game off. Can he add one more?
Come on,
For a quick pickup, and also through the nose, 6-10.
Let's go, Jed.
Come on, keep making them roll.
With the spare, Hastings takes a 10-pin lead.
Let's go, Jed.
Come on, Jets, keep making them compete.
Hey, here we go, boys. Cover up, cover up.
There it is. Through 6, 10-pin advantage.
Let's go, make
Hastings
them beat you.
Broncos. A little farther north of here in Nebraska.
Be you, Jets.
Not too long of a drive back after this, but would be sweeter with a dub.
Come on, make them be you. Let's go, Caleb. Hey, let's dig deep right here. Here we go, boys. Who wants it? Come on.
Roll the ball, baby.
Ball there.
Something's happened on this left lane for the Jets.
Go, make them be you, boys. Come on.
Need to be talking out there. Need to make some late game adjustments here. Those last few shots have all checked too early. With the spare 12
Come on, Jets, keep rolling.
pin advantage to the Broncos.
You down.
Come on. Believe in you.
Sometimes find more ways to miss that than make it, but switching to plastic, get the ball right side of the 3-pin, textbook cover.
Make them be you, boys. Come on. Here we go, boys. Let's go right now.
The Mid-States Championships trophy sitting 2 pairs away. Waiting to be claimed. Big strike and the 8th.
Come on, boys.
Newman has to strike to keep it at 12.
Make them compete. Go get them. Go, one shot.
Good shot. Gets to the pocket. Can't dig out the 10.
Good shot.
Chance to extend it to 23 here in the 9th frame. Hastings so close to locking this up.
Let's go. Make them be you.
So we're moving in front of the ball return.
Good shot.
Let's go. There it is. Come on.
2-4-5.
Hey, wide open now. Come on, Jets.
Chess match continues. Knew it off his hand. Good to go. Down 13.
Hey, make them be you. They gotta go. Come on, make them compete.
Shot, boys.
It's a nice spare conversion there in frame number 9.
Come on, John. Make them compete, baby.
They can set up the 9th frame though. Makes a shot for shot battle.
Come on, John.
Go. It's a shot you want to make in that situation.
Hey, let's go. Make them close it out.
Max score now 179.
Play your box. They've done it. Do it again.
This situation again, need a mark. Oh, goodness. Nearly the 4-7-10.
Come on, spit it up. Keep digging.
Goodness. Max score now for Hastings. 181. Newman taking a lot of time on this single pin, and I don't blame Hastings. I'd go up there right now. I would do the same exact thing. He's going to give you it. Newman spend more time thinking about the spare. There's the conversion. 9 to claim it.
Go. Come on. Fill it up.
With the spare, max score 179 for Newman. All that extra time made it a little scary.
Hey, he's got to have this one. Make it compete. Let's go.
3 in the pit.
Make it be you. Come on, Jets.
3 in the pit.
Situation simple. Newman's going to know if they have a chance or if it's going to be over right before they even step up in the 10th.
Come on, Jets. Make them close it.
9 is a winner. 8 leaves the possibility for a tie. Anything less, Newman, the strikeout opportunity to win. That's a win for the Hastings Broncos at the Mid-States. It is over. 181 is going to be the winner. What a matchup between these two great teams here. Fighting to the final frame of Game 5. Tip of the cap to both programs, all the student athletes. That was a show. Teams exchange games. Thrilling Game 4. Comeback. For Newman, a one-pin victory, but gonna fall short here in the decider. Broncos are gonna have to bring one more on the drive back home to Nebraska. This is the Mid-States Championships title. You take it home and then you bring it back, so they'll be holding on to it for the next year. .178, the final tally for Newman. 181, 178, final score. Hastings Broncos, your Mid-States Championships winner.
What a great match. Congratulations to both teams. Let's give them a real big hand, a round of applause. That was an awesome match. What a great way to finish it out, guys. We'll give the teams about 5 minutes and we'll start awards.
So we'll have our trophy presentation. We'll keep the cameras rolling. As Hastings will collect the awesome trophy awarded to the winner. Hard-fought W for Newman. What a show this weekend. Nothing but positive comments from the coaching staff right now about how that team fought all weekend long. So as mentioned, we'll stay on the air for the trophy presentation, so we'll get ready for some photos as well. Congratulations again to the Hastings Broncos, 2019 Mid-States Championships bracket winner.
Let's hand down some hardware, some checks, and go from there. Second place, ladies and gentlemen, Newman University. All right, ladies and gentlemen, your 60th annual Mid-States Champions. Give it up for Hastings College. Great ball, guys. This one's for USBC, so make it count. All right, congratulations, Hastings. Great job.
All right, folks, that's going to do it for our broadcast here from the Mid-States Championships. Congratulations again to the Hastings College men on the victory in the bracket. You'll see us next time here on Bowl TV for the U.S. Open next week, taking place in Mooresville, North Carolina. Congratulations once again to Hastings College. Big shout out to our tournament staff, our host schools, Newman and Wichita State, Matt McFadden, North Rock Lanes, and everyone who made this great event possible. So I'm going to sign off. Thank you again for joining us here on Bowl TV for the Mid-States Championships, Wichita, Kansas, North Rock Lanes. We'll see you next time here on Bowl TV.